Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Friday to everyone. So today we are in the salon. We are working live with my clients, and I wanted to just jump on ahead of time and let y'all know exactly what's going on. So you guys know Elite Haircare USA is all about hair care, right? So I'm hoping, and I'm testing out a new thing today. I'm using a microphone. So I want to see. Okay, good. Yeah, the microphone is sounding really good. I like it. Okay. So with that being said, we're mic'd up today, y'all. I'm excited. I'm excited. But we are going to be doing a couple clients today. Now, my client this morning, which she is no longer a newbie, okay, y'all. She's been here. She's one of the girls now. She has had a situation when she first started coming to me where there was a spot right here that was damaged from previous salon encounter with other stylists. Neither here nor there. That's not really the point. But what I want to point out is over time, we have been nursing this area very, very carefully, working with this area. She also uses, is it the Goddess Hair Repair Serum or Super Growth? The oil or the water? She uses the Super Growth Serum, which is the Super G Serum. And while she definitely has hair in this section where it is actual growth, which is a great thing, I've noticed that the area has started to expand in size. Now, whenever you are a cosmetologist, your first goal in life is to make sure that you are paying attention to your client's hair, you are paying attention to what is actually happening with your client, and you are making sure that you are giving your client good advice so that when they have to handle this problem, because you're not a doctor, you're not a nurse, okay, you're not a dermatologist, you are a cosmetologist. So you know that you can't medically treat someone. Well, with that being said, my job is to make sure that my clients know, hey, this is a situation that I specifically cannot fix for you, or I want to just be sure that we are going the right direction at the right time and in the right place. Now, let me say this. My client who is experiencing this breakage, we noticed together, well, she noticed before me, and I just noticed as I'm doing my consultation and evaluation, that the section that was thinning or the section that was a smaller area is now expanding. What that tells me is, number one, my client needs to see a dermatologist to have that area biopsied or cultured. Number two, we could be dealing with an early onset of female pattern baldness, alopecia areata. It can be so many different forms of hair loss that is more kind of what we say disease rather than it being trauma. You guys know that hair loss comes from a multitude of places. It can be trauma induced, medically induced, genetically induced, or even just a negative behavioral action where there's some people who pull their hair out, right? So that's behaviorally induced. In her case, I think that is genetically induced, which I said I think, which is the reason why, as her cosmetologist, as her advisor when it comes onto her hair, regardless of the fact that I specialize in hair loss, I am a trichologist, I'm a cosmetic chemist, I'm all of that good stuff. I know when to tell my client it's time for you to go and see a dermatologist, which I always recommend anyway, because we want to get foolproof information about what's going on. So if you are seeing a stylist or a cosmetologist and you notice that there's areas of your hair that are breaking, shedding, you notice a lot of different changes are happening, but your stylist isn't actually talking to you about this, you probably need to get a new stylist. Let's just say it, plain and simple. Now, what we're going to do today is we are actually on course to do a protein treatment. But I'm going to actually take a step back and we are going to do a little bit of what I will consider old school, but it's really not old school. We are going to actually do a hot oil treatment instead. And we're going to utilize our Goddess Hair Repair Serum, which is filled with that garlic oil, that onion oil, that niacin, that biotin, that zinc. Okay, those are specific to people who are dealing with issues that she may be dealing with, such as alopecia, hair loss, hair thinning, weakness of the strand. But I kind of feel like this is something bigger than we know. So she's going to go to the dermatologist, but we are going to do our due diligence over here to kind of aid her. So this hot oil treatment is definitely going to be the go-to rather than us just doing the Repair RX protein, which protein is great too for breakage, you guys. That's exactly what it's for. But we're going to take a step back and do it with the Goddess Hair Repair Serum, and then do a hot oil treatment instead. And then we're going to wait for her to go to her dermatologist and get some information. Going forward, we'll know exactly what we need to be doing, right? All right. So how you do a hot oil treatment? You can do it one of two ways. You can take your Goddess Hair Repair Serum and literally part the hair and put it on the scalp, or you can put it in an applicator bottle, which is what I prefer to do. You guys know, as professionals, you guys are pros, okay? You want to do it the pro way, and I also feel that I get better spreadability when I use a applicator bottle rather than the dispensing tip, or droplet is really what we call it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to show you guys how to actually do a hot oil treatment the right way. Nice and easy. Doesn't take much. Okay. And then you guys. Oh, Grace. I'm like, wait, I thought Grace was YouTube administrator. I'm like, well, why you change your name to YouTube administrator? And then I just see that YouTube administrator was hidden by Grasshopper. Hi, Grace. All right, you guys. So let's go ahead and get going. Can you see it? Yeah. And that's what tells me that this is bigger than we know. It's bigger than we know. And because I also see it, I'm going to show you guys, kind of tilt back just a little bit for me, what female pattern baldness can start as. It usually can start right here in the hairline, which is also known as androgenetic alopecia. It's a genetic deficiency. It's a genetic situation where basically your testosterone starts to take over, because as women, we carry everything that the man carries, yet the man doesn't carry everything that we carry, right? But it lies dormant. When you get into your mature stage, sometimes menopause or even after, these areas will start to thin and recede. It can also start in a part, and the part will spread. It can start in a patch, and the patch will spread. So that is what's telling me that we are in an area where we definitely need to get this under control very quickly, because if you leave it, it will literally spiral out of control, and then you're trying to work backwards. Rather than, we always say prevention is better than cure. So we're going to do our due diligence now and go forward. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is take our Goddess Hair Repair Serum that I've put into an application bottle. Okay. And how you do a hot oil treatment is you're going to apply the oil directly to the scalp. Okay. Just like that. So you're just going to go around and apply it to the scalp itself. Now, I don't recommend applying it to the hair, because really what you're doing is nourishing the bulb. That once you nourish the bulb, the actual strand will be nourished anyway, because the bulb is what brings all the nutrients to the strand. So that is the reason why I always say, if you have a bad scalp, you are going to not have amazing hair, because one needs the other to thrive. Okay. So I'm also putting some on the area where she has that thinning. And then you just want to be careful, because remember, this is a oil that runs. Tilt back just like that for me. I was just about to say that. This is an oil that runs. So you want to make sure that you don't get it in the eyes. This is not to be consumed by mouth. It is still an oil treatment. Okay. So you want to just make sure that you are being careful that it doesn't get into the eyes at all. Now, remember, I said it's better to use the applicator bottle. It gives me more control. Okay, chin down for me real quick. Let me just kind of go through your back. Even though she has short hair, that doesn't eliminate her from getting a hot oil treatment, you guys. You can still get a hot oil treatment even with short hair. And then what I do is take my fingers and massage it in. My scalp is like that, but has a T shape. That's another telltale sign that there's some alopecia possibly lingering around. And people think that alopecia comes from something that you've done. No. Alopecia is something that comes from changes in the actual body, from the internal body. It's not something that you possibly have done. It could also be just from genetics that has been dormant for so long. And as you mature, believe the body matures at 7 times the rate. Okay. So our hair, our skin, and our nails is always where we see a lot of the changes first, because those were areas that God gave us all to be almost like a transparent doctor in a sense, right? Because it's going to show whatever it is. All right, so what I did, I'm just massaging it in. She gonna pay me for my massage though. All right, you just want to make sure you massage that oil in. Yes, it's going to get on the hair. That's fine. Okay. And then from there, you're going to take a processing cap, and you're going to need 2 processing caps for this. So I'm going to put the first one on. I'm also going to bring you a napkin just in case. Okay. I'm going to turn my dryer on so that it gets nice and warm in the meantime. Towels to put on her head. Here you go, Mom. All right, so I'm going to show you guys a trick. So these are what you call shop towels, okay? Shop towels are way thicker than the traditional hand towel. Your mechanic, most industrial people will use shop towels. I'm putting a shop towel around the actual plastic cap, the processing cap that she has on, and I made it warm. But what I'm doing is creating a little bit of steam barrier for her while she's under the dryer. Now at home, if you have one, you can also use your steamer to do this. But me personally, the steamer, unless you have the big hood steamer, it's not going to be as effective as I would like it to be, because you really want it to be very concentrated. So I like to do it with this method, where this towel, once the dryer warms the towel warms the oils start to move, they deposit into the scalp, that kind of thing. And this is also a good way for you to just be able to take all of this off and throw it away and make it nice and simple for you. So she's going to go over to the dryer. By the way, you guys, we did not shampoo her first. Her hair was still dirty. That is how you do a hot oil treatment. You do not wet the hair first. Go ahead and sit. So you'll be under for 15 minutes, okay? So I just wanted to make sure that I shared that. When you guys are doing a hot oil treatment, the hair is dry. So you do not shampoo your hair first, because remember, oil and water do not mix. If you wet your hair and then you put oil in it, it is now locking in the oil and you will not be able to get it out. So remember that when you are doing your hot oil treatment. I recommend hot oil treatments for children, adults, any age, except for babies and infants. Okay, toddlers too. I don't really recommend it for toddlers. Children, I mean over the age of about 10 to 12, because at that point their hair is not changing as much or as fast anymore. What are we doing to your hair today, Mama? A wash? Okay. Are you doing protein too, or just a wash? When did we do your relaxer? Was that the last appointment? Okay, so it's protein today. All right, go ahead and go to the shampoo bowl. I have male partner, but most bros that had Jerry curls all bald now, pretty much. Okay. I have thinning hair on the front of my head. What is the best product to use to get the hair to grow back? I'm 67 years young, and it's embarrassing. Well, number one, you want to kind of figure out why it's thinning. You guys know I always ask that question first. I want to know why it's thinning. What has happened? Now, if it's menopausal thinning, if it's something of that nature, then that's going to give us a direction to go. Hence the reason why I'm asking why it's thinning, because that's what you want to know first. I'm not going to tell you, oh yeah, use this, and then come to find out that wasn't even it. So I really just want to know why. Tell me what brought you to that. A little backstory, very brief, but a little backstory. Have you lost weight? Your face looks different, but beautiful as always. I have lost a ton of pounds. And I also had surgery too, you guys. But I lost weight before the surgery. All right, Mama, sit up for me. So we're going to do a shampoo and a protein treatment on my client. Let me say this, you guys. If you are, well, here, let me cape my client first, and then I'll say that. Yeah, I need everybody to go thumbs up the live. Like, come on, you guys. Like, I have to say this every time I come on live. Sit up for me. Every single time I come on live, I have to tell you guys to thumbs up this live. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, people. All right, Mama, go ahead and go back. I'm going to tilt you guys down. All right. So let me say this, you guys. Whenever you are relaxed, there is a time frame that you should be doing a protein treatment. And the reason is because protein is traditionally used to strengthen the hair. It helps to stop shedding, it helps to stop breakage. So when you do, or when it's time for you to do your Repair RX protein treatment, traditionally, it's usually within 2 to 3 weeks of your relaxer. The reason for that is relaxers, while they straighten the hair, they still put the hair through a lot. And fine textured hair is very, very easy to break and shed. It's susceptible to that. It is traditionally relaxed or high porosity hair as we know it. So you want to just make sure that you are doing your protein treatment at least 2 to 3 weeks after your relaxer. Very important. Okay. Now let's switch to the natural side. If you're natural, you should be using your protein treatment every quarter or as needed. Okay. So every quarter or as needed. Now, you guys know I like to use the term Band-Aid on a boo-boo. The reason why I'm using that term is whenever you need a protein treatment, it is really based on the situation at hand. So no matter if you're natural or relaxed, just because I said within every 2 to 3 weeks after your relaxer, you get a protein, that doesn't mean that you would never get another one after that. Okay. So protein is used as a Band-Aid on a boo-boo, meaning it is to help solve a problem, right? So if you're natural, you will have the Repair RX protein treatment when you are having a situation where you notice a lot of shedding. Maybe you just got your braids taken out, because I know a lot of my naturals, they love to do the protective styles that we know are not so protective. But whenever you take out a long-term style, come on back, Mama. Whenever you notice that you have a lot of shedding, those of you that like to do wash and goes and twist outs, you'll notice that you shed a lot more. If you're having an issue where you might have just stopped some form of medication, you might have been sick, something of that nature, then that tells you, hey, let me go ahead and do a protein treatment to help remedy a lot of this excess shedding. Okay, that is what protein is for, which is why I always use the term, it is a Band-Aid on the boo-boo. You do not tell yourself, hey, I think I'm going to wear a Band-Aid tomorrow. I think I'm going to need a Band-Aid in 3 weeks. We don't do that. So really, when you're focusing on your hair care, you want to make sure that your hair care is tailored to what your hair is doing today, what your hair was doing this week, what your hair was doing yesterday. Okay. That's how you focus your hair care. You don't really base it on, oh, I'm going to get braids in 7 weeks, so I think I should do a protein treatment today. No, you want to focus on what your hair needs now. What is the situation right now? Okay. Now, she is fine in texture. She is relaxed. So I'm actually going to use our biotin shampoo on her. Another strengthening shampoo. If you are high porosity, strength is usually what you lack the most. If you are low porosity, moisture is usually what you lack the most. Okay. So high porosity, strength is traditionally what you are lacking the most. Low porosity, moisture is usually what you are lacking the most. Now, if you are one of the different people in the world and you actually have medium porosity, that means that you are lacking an equal balance of both. Both. What do you think about a keratin treatment from a hair salon? So keratin treatments on textured hair, I don't really recommend, because I know what they do to textured hair over time. Okay, they look amazing right then and there, but over time you start noticing that the hair starts shedding. The hair texture feels brittle sometimes. You start noticing like the hair is changing because too much of one thing is not good. And with keratin treatments are done by using excessive heat and literally almost say ironing in a product into the hair to manipulate the hair to do what you want it to do, which is stay straighter longer. But when you go back, you cannot retouch a keratin treatment, meaning I'm just going to do the roots. There's no such thing. Whenever you go back to do a keratin treatment, you have to do the whole thing over again. So in a sense, you are overlapping, you're over processing, and you are literally providing nothing but pure heat damage to the hair, which is why I said you don't see the problem right away. You see it later on. So do I recommend keratin treatments? No. Did at one point in my career I do keratin treatments? Yes. But one thing about me, if I notice that something is not doing right, or it's not it's not going to end up giving my client a good result later on, then I will quickly stop doing it. Quickly. Okay? Super quickly. So that's my thoughts on keratin treatments. All right, you guys. So I'm doing a third shampoo, and the reason why I'm doing the third shampoo is because her first shampoo, I could tell that hair was nice and sweaty and oily and all that good stuff. So I'm giving her a third shampoo using our hair repair and restoration shampoo, which this is also for strength, repair, restoration, all that good stuff. So that's the reason why you see me doing a third shampoo. Traditionally, I try to limit myself to 2 shampoos, mainly because I know that after the second shampoo, it can sometimes end up being a dehydrating factor or dry the hair out a little bit more. And I know I'm doing a protein today, but because I know how her hair feels, you have to kind of make changes as you go. Hence the reason why I said every customer or client that sits in my chair, it is on a case-by-case basis as to what I'm going to do. That's why I don't use the same products on every single client. That's why even with Elite Hair Care, I have multitudes of products because I know that in hair care, it is not a one-size-fits-all. This is not a cookie-cutter situation. In hair care, I know that everybody's situation at that very time is different. Okay? Everybody's situation is going to be different. Everybody's going to be dealing with something different that day, whether you're natural, you're relaxed, whether you are fine textured, medium texture, coarse texture, whether you are low, medium, or high porosity, whether you're dealing with alopecia, breakage, hair loss, whatever. So that is the reason why I kind of just do it on a case by case with every client, because I know that when I'm dealing with a client, I can't say, oh, well, this client is going to be the same as the other. No, they're not. They will never be. Ever. Okay? All right. So we're going to go ahead and put her protein on. I'm in Orlando, Florida. Okay, Mama, sit up for me. Ooh. All right, so we're going to be applying some Repair RX protein. It looks just like this. You always want to make sure you shake it up first. How I apply mine is I like to put it in my hands first. You can also apply it directly to the hair if you want. I like to kind of distribute it with my hands because I know that it needs to go on the ends first, okay? When you are doing a protein treatment, the purpose of the protein is for it to adhere to the actual strand, okay? Protein is to adhere to the actual strand. It will definitely make its way to the scalp because you're rubbing it, but it's not necessarily the scalp that needs that strengthening, those bonds strengthen. It's the hair itself, okay? All right, so that's about how much I'm using. I did that twice. You see, I rubbed it up with my hands, and now I'm just going through and just making sure that I coat all the strands on the hair. Then I go around to the hairline, and then I get into the crown. I get into the nape, okay? And now she is going to go under the dryer with it just like this. No processing cap, no nothing, okay? So she'll go under the dryer for about 15 minutes. And then from there, She will come back and then we will hydrate her, because after a protein, you should rehydrate the hair, and then we'll go forward from there. Come on, mama. I thought that it was not, I was trying to take my maybe. Can I use protein at home? Yes. All of our products are available for home use. Every product that you guys see me using here, excluding relaxers and color, you guys know I'm very particular when it comes on to home relaxing and home permanent coloring. That excludes semi-permanent. You can all do at home. Hence the reason why I give you guys all this information for the free 99. Come on now. For the free 99. And the only thing I ask you guys to do is to thumbs up the live. Like what I'm about to do right now. I need everybody to close their chat or double tap that screen and thumbs up this live. That's all I need. That reminds me of how good those shampoos made me feel. I haven't been back to the salon since the pandemic. Wow, I've heard that a lot. Once again, are the sales still available? Karen, we don't currently have any sales going on, but you are definitely welcome to go over to the site. Our products are moderately priced on purpose. So you can go and check out all of our products on EliteHairCareUSA.com. Our next major sale is actually going to be our Elite Exclusive Week, which is Black Friday week. That starts Tuesday before Thanksgiving. So how's the sound quality with the microphone, you guys? Is it giving you guys a lot of back feed or feedback? Like, give me some insight on how's the microphone. Does the microphone pick up too much while I'm shampooing? Like, I want to know how it sounds. When you have a relaxer, which will come first, hydrating or moisturizing? They're both the same. Honestly, it just depends on your texture. It's the same. My hair is banging. Thank you. I did my hair yesterday. It's kind of flat, but I washed it yesterday and just molded it, and that was really it. The sound is great. Thank you. I'm glad. My kids hate when I do that. Thank you, guys. So does the sound quality sound better than when I'm not using a microphone? So when I'm traditionally doing my lives, anybody who's been on my lives before, was the sound quality better, or does the microphone make it better? I'll wait for you. Let me get my client because she's ready to go. Ready, mama? Come. Is that blue on your hair? Yes, my hair is blue now. Oh, hold on. Look, she's ready to just jump right in. Scoot your bottom all the way back. All right. No, I got to do some pre-prep first. All right. So now we're done with the hot oil treatment. So what I'm going to do is just pull everything off. Throw that baby away. Okay. The hair should be nice and warm, which is what you want. Okay. I always like to let the hair slightly cool because that's going to help the oils to begin to solidify. And then I'm going to show you guys how you get this excess oil off the hair, because if you touch this hair with water while it is like this, you are going to be a literal grease ball for the next few weeks. Don't ask me why, because I've explained the science. Oil and water don't mix. The oil molecule is heavier than the water, so the water cannot extract the oil. So what you have to do is put a barrier in between the two. So what I'm going to do is take my Elite Clarify shampoo while the hair is dry and oily. Okay. It does require a good amount, hence the reason we don't do hot oil treatments every single week. Okay. And I'm going to literally rub the Elite Clarify all over her hair. Okay. All over her hair. And then I'm also going to go down to the scalp. So this is actually going to create a buffer between the oil and the water. The shampoo, that molecule is going to literally grab the oil off the hair. And then when the water touches it, it is going to rinse the oil and the shampoo off the hair, leaving behind exactly what the hair absorbed. That's it. That is how you do a hot oil treatment. If you guys notice, this hair looks nice and gunky because it's dirty, number one, but number two, it's full of oil. So the Clarify is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. The mic makes it better. Good.
I'm going to call my PCP now. She has an appointment.
Oh, you have to see them first?
Yeah.
You have to get a referral?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. And then you can find a dermatologist in your area.
No, I don't have to see her. I can do, no, I don't. I have to have a PCP.
Okay, so just go straight to the dermatologist. You wasting time doing it too.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because all they're gonna do is, oh yeah, you should see a dermatologist, but we can do some labs. They're gonna do the same labs. Go straight to the dermatologist if you don't need a referral.
I'm gonna call them in a few minutes when I get back up on the dryer.
All right, come on back for me. I'm concerned. Don't worry about it. It's not gonna help. Okay, we're not gonna worry about it. We already know that we need something to take care of this. Once they determine what it is that you have, because they're gonna have to check it, I would definitely tell your physician, could you biopsy or culture the area? Don't just have them, oh, we're just gonna put you on some steroids. That's the answer to everybody. I would like for you to get an in-depth understanding of what's going on. So can we do some labs or whatever it is that you can do that will tell us what's really up there first. And then you go forward with, whatever options they give you. Okay. All right. So the water's going to be cool. I know you can't, it's your favorite part. But guys, when you are removing or after your hot oil treatment, you want to use cold water or cool water because cold and cool water help to solidify oils and it helps them to come out a lot easier. Warm water actually can make the oils more lucid and then they start to run more and it makes it a little more complicated for it to get out. But in the sense, because we're using the Elite Clarify, it's going to be super easy, but I still like to use that cold water. And I'm going to show you guys the difference in the hair after we extract the oil using that Clarify. When I go into her actual clarifying shampoo, which will be the next shampoo, we are not going to run into the issue where the hair is still super heavy. It has all that oil in it. You're going to notice that it won't sud because you did not do what I told you to do first, which was extract the excess oil first. So right now, it feels like as I'm touching her hair, it feels like her hair is nice and moisturized and nice and hydrated, but it doesn't feel heavy like I have a ton of oil or product on the hair. Okay, so that is the reason why we did the Clarify on the hair while it was dry. So that's a pro tip for you guys. I hope you guys took that one in. Good morning. How are you? You can have a seat in the front. I'll be with you shortly. All right. So now we have extracted that excess oil. We're going to go back in with the Elite Clarify again. Okay. And this is going to be the start of the actual wash day. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to how it still suds because we extracted the oil. Now, if you've ever done a hot oil treatment and then you went and wet your hair and you try to do this, I can guarantee it looked nothing like this. So the hair is still hydrated. We did that hot oil treatment. All of the oils have gone where they're supposed to, and we removed all the excess. If your stylist doesn't shampoo you like this, you need to get a new stylist, okay? I make sure that every blood vessel in the body says, ooh. And this, scratching or stimulating the scalp during your wash day is also good because you need that blood flow. Blood flow is super important when it comes onto the hair care journey. All right, we're gonna go ahead and rinse her. Now you can switch to your warm water. It doesn't need to be cold anymore. We've extracted the excess oils. I'm located in Orlando, Florida. So if you'd like to know pricing for my services, you can visit my booking site, which is Elite Haircare USA. .as.me. So .as.me, or you can go to my website for our brand, which is elitehaircareusa.com, and you'll be able to also get the pricing or get to my booking site from there. All right, so we're going to do a cocktail for her final shampoo. I'm going to use some of our biotin shampoo, and then I'm going to cocktail that with some of our repair and restoration 2.0 shampoo. Okay, we're going to do both. You notice I don't need a ton of product for this. Okay, you want to just make sure that you rub them together. Not only is it going to smell good, your hair is going to feel amazing. So right now her hair feels nice and hydrated, not super oily. It feels nourished. Can you cocktail 3 products? Absolutely. The only product from Elite Hair Care that you can't cocktail and that I don't recommend you cocktail is our protein treatment. The Repair RX is a standalone. It doesn't need to be cocktailed with anything. Now I have a question for you guys, for all of my pros out there. Seeing that I just did a hot oil treatment to her, am I going to go and still do another treatment, another deep conditioner, or am I just going to do an instant conditioner? Am I going to do a deep conditioner, like one of our hair masks, or am I going to just do a traditional conditioner? Which one? Remember, we did a hot oil treatment. Traditional, very good, Tramar. Yes, so we're going to do a traditional or a thinner style conditioner, such as the hair repair and restoration conditioner. We're not going to use a mask because remember, the hot oil treatment is already the treatment. That's the word. It's the treatment, right? And if I go and do a moisturizer, I'm literally just making the hair very heavy. We've already done the treatment. So I'm going to use just one of our traditional conditioners that are still deep conditioners, but they're not as heavy. Okay, we want to just make sure that we do hydrate that hair and keep it hydrated because we did shampoo her. But I'm not going to go through and do another deep penetration conditioner. The hot oil treatment was that. And then we're going to rinse her with cool water because this is the final condition. Thank you guys for the feedback on the microphone. I'm glad the microphone is a lot better. I'm assuming that it reduces the background noise too. Wait, mama, sit up for me. Go ahead and sit in my chair. All right, so let's go back to my chair. We're gonna go ahead and mold my client so she can go under the dryer to dry. I'm gonna have you sit up in the front for me for just a moment. Yeah. Okay, mama? No problem. Okay. You want me to? I got you. Hold on, you guys. Go to the back, mama. Come on. You can go to the back. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna leave my microphone up front. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and mold her. Before we mold her, I'm gonna apply a little bit of the biotin serum, and then we're also gonna spray her with a little bit of heat protectant, which is our Shield heat protectant. Okay, again, we're not gonna use any heavy emollients because we did the hot oil treatment. For the biotin serum, chin down just a little bit. You're just gonna drop a couple drops wherever is needed. This is also not gonna make the hair heavy or hard when you mold it or style it because it absorbs very quickly. Hmm? Well, up here? That's what you want to do? The sides? So, let me think. I want to see how much hair I have up here. I might be able to add a tape in or something right there just to give you some coverage. I'm gonna let it dry first, and then I got you. Don't worry about it. They're not gonna know the difference, but don't worry about it. The good thing is everything else is definitely growing because you had a shortcut. This is not a shortcut anymore. All right, you guys. So we're gonna use some of our Elite Silk Wrap Foam. Even though she's at the in-between stages of the growth, chin down for me, mama. The nape area is still short, so you do still want to lay that area down. Now, you don't necessarily have to use the wrap foam when it gets to this length, but I like how nice and sleek it leaves the hair, which is super important for me as a stylist. I don't want you to walk out looking like you did your hair at home. Then why come to the salon? You sleep on the back of your head? You sleep on your back?
On my right side.
Oh.
And I turn to my left side.
But not on your back.
Yeah, no, I don't sleep on my back at all.
Okay.
I sit up and watch TV in the bed.
No, it's fine. I was just asking. Sometimes some people put more strain on that area.
That's what those days were actually really hot. I think no.
It's not, that's not telltale, but it's a contributor, but not effective, not enough for it to be where it is. Not at all.
It's not happening last year.
The thinning in the area.
Yeah, my
Mm-hmm.
all my hair actually. But then
Well, the rest of it is growing. The rest is thriving with no problem. Oh, I remember. I remember the picture you showed me. But remember what I said. It's not gonna help. So just breathe and let it be. You got a plan of action. That's the best part. I'm white. Can I do hot oil? I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. The reason being is the oil will be way too heavy for your hair because you're very fine in texture, which I'm assuming. I would more say to do the protein than to do the hot oil for your texture of hair. Now, if you have uh, a fuller texture or a more textured, like a coarse textured hair, then you can do the hot oil treatment because I do know some people who are Caucasian, Latino, that they have a different texture of hair. All right, mom, we're gonna go over to the dryer. Miss D, you doing you gotta do color and all that too?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you relax already or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and sit at the shampoo bowl, mom. No, just stay with that. I'm gonna take this off you actually. You don't need that anymore. You want me to take that or you need it? Okay, mama. I missed the hot oil treatment. What do you use? We use the Goddess Hair Repair Serum to do the hot oil treatment, which is what you should be using for your hot oil. Okay, you guys, so we're gonna go ahead and rinse my client who we did the protein treatment to. Okay, mama, we're gonna come on back. Slide down a little bit for me. There you go. So what we're gonna do now that she's gotten her protein, we're gonna rinse the hair with warm water Okay, you don't need cool water. Just because it's a protein conditioner, you still need to use that warm water to rinse it because this is not our final step. So whenever you do your Repair RX protein, you want to just make sure that you are backing this up with one of our hair masks. You can use our biotin mask. You can use our Moist Me 24 karat mask. Either one of those will suffice. You're really just working to rehydrate the hair because protein is dehydrating. It's kind of like it's fixing the problem, but if you leave it the way it is, it can also cause a bigger problem by dehydrating you. So that's the reason why we like to make sure that we go back and we rehydrate the hair. Now you do want to make sure that you rinse the protein out thoroughly. Very important. Okay. And I'm actually going to use our biotin mask. You don't need a whole lot. I'm just going to detangle just to make sure that the hair is nice and detangled. And then we're going to rinse her with cool water. I'm your virtual beautician. Will I be moving to in New York anytime soon? No, I won't. I have thinning gray hair on the top of my head. How can I stop the thinning? Well, it depends on the reasons why it's thinning. Is it genetics? Is it from something you've done? When did it start thinning? If it's been long-term thinning, then that's kind of a telltale sign that it could be genetic. Or if you ignored the issue for too long and it became aggressive. I don't know, sit all the way up for me. That's how I don't want to release. All right, go ahead and sit in my chair so I can set you. All right, so we're going to roller set my client. So let's go to the front. Okay, so before we do our roller set, let me bring you guys over here. Hold on. There we go. So before we do our roller set, we're going to do a couple things. We're going to spray her with our Hydra Strength leave-in conditioner. You always want to make sure that you're using leave-in conditioner after the wash day, okay? I don't recommend moving to the next step until you do. I'm also going to spray a small amount or a light amount of our Shield Heat and Humidity Protectant Spray. Why? Because I'm still going to be blow drying her roots or blowing her roots out. And I still want to protect her hair from the heat. And also we're in Florida, so we have humidity here. Lastly, I'm going to add a small amount of our Daily Moisture Cream. Okay, this is going to help to lock in that moisture, keep the hair nice and hydrated, so that when we do this roller set, her hair is bouncy and thriving. Like they've started to love the roller sets, y'all, because it just leaves. Tell me, don't make your hair just feel. Yeah. the whole time. So the roller sets are definitely a plus because they leave the hair, especially fine textured hair, it gives it that volume that we are dying for. I'm gonna chin back just a little bit for me. I don't believe it's genetic, but I stopped using chemicals over 12 years ago. And I used to do drawstring ponytails, but when my hair started graying, it won't hold a press and curl. I mean, it could be a plethora of things. I'm not saying that what you're saying is incorrect at it at all, but it could be a number of reasons. And the reason why I say genetic because how long has it been thinning? If it was an acute issue, then the thinning would have resolved itself by now. If you notice that it's starting in one place and it's spreading, that is a form of alopecia, but I'm not a doctor. So, of course, I can't tell you medically, yes, that's what it is. Good morning, Elmira. Hi, Yvette. Crystal, I bought your protein treatment with a conditioner a while ago, but I just used it a few weeks ago because my hair was shedding like crazy. But girl, I love your product. It is what I needed. Thank you. I appreciate the feedback. If you could be so kind as to go onto our website under the Repair RX protein and leave your feedback, that would be awesome. Super duper awesome. Thank you for hitting that thumbs up button. I appreciate it. So you guys don't probably know already, but I just launched a new Instagram page for my YouTube girly firm, which I know all of you are like, wait, what? What's that? So I have decided to finally walk in my purpose and share my YouTube knowledge with any and everyone at this point. So you guys know I'm an entrepreneur first. I run a business, right? So with that being said, I decided to open a actual firm where this is kind of a part of my $1 million YouTube platform, but we're broadening that scope. So now I've brought life to the YouTube Girly Firm, where I am teaching people how to utilize YouTube to build your business, to build your brand. Maybe you have a hobby and you want the world to know about it. Maybe you don't even know how to get on YouTube, or if you've never done this before and you want to get into YouTube, because YouTube is a place where you can build a business, you can build a brand, you can build your name. If you are a professional who has a business of any sort, or if you are a person who has a hobby that you know that people are constantly asking you how to do this, how to do that, and you want to share that with the world, YouTube is the place to do it. So you guys know I built Elite Hair Care from the ground up through the power of YouTube. And I tell people that openly, and people look at me like, wait, what? Yeah. So Elite Hair Care was a $1 million brand even before I got monetized on YouTube. Years before I even knew what monetization was. I built Elite Hair Care from the ground up as a cosmetologist. Chin down for me, mama. Okay? And when I tell people that Elite Hair Care only exists through the grace of God himself, and this platform, YouTube, that he physically gave me, because guess what? YouTube has been there forever. But did I know to use it? Nope. And I've used YouTube more than once. I've used it actually twice to build very high income brands. Like you guys already know about my weight loss company that I created many years ago. And you know the story about the FDA and all that stuff. So I had to kind of get away from that and ended up back into cosmetology. But YouTube did all of that by me literally just making videos. They weren't high quality videos. I didn't know anything about optimizing my videos. I didn't know anything about any of that. But I was able to use YouTube to breathe life to the same brand that you guys are watching right now. So I've built more than one brand from YouTube. I've built Elite Hair Care Salon by Crystal on YouTube. I built Elite Hair Care on YouTube. I built Ultimate Weight Loss on YouTube. I have my vlogging channel on YouTube. That channel is also monetized. So I make money from that channel too. And I'm really just starting to use that channel again. But definitely you can build a lot from YouTube. Video is boss. And I tell people that all the time. So as I was saying, that is the reason why I decided to launch YouTube Girly, which is a firm, not an agency, none of that. It's a firm because I know that this is bigger than me and it's going to be bigger than me. So you got to build the vision from now so that later on you're not going backwards and doing it the hard way like I did for so many years. So I would love if you guys could go and subscribe to my YouTube Girly channel. That's the channel where I'll be giving, a lot of pro tips and tricks to help you bridge the gap of building on YouTube. That is also the brand where I offer the coaching, all of that stuff for you guys who want to be on YouTube, but you just don't know what to do. Or maybe you're on YouTube and you're just not getting results. That is also where you'll be able to get into a personalized coaching. You can get into my YouTube Academy. All of that is over there. So I need everybody to literally type in YouTube Girly, the YouTube Girly, TheYoutubegirly, and subscribe to that channel because I'd have to build that channel up from the ground up. And it's not easy. So you guys will hear me mentioning that channel a lot and asking for you guys to go over and follow that channel. And then, of course, if you're not following my Crystal W online channel, do that too. Instagram, same thing. So I have my YouTube Girly page on Instagram. And then I also have my I Am Crystal Williams page on Instagram. So I need you guys to go and just do your little homework, okay? It's free. It costs you nothing, I promise. Thank you, Star. YouTube girly. Yep, you'll see a picture of the words, the YouTube girly. The channel is literally just built, so I need everybody to go ahead and thumbs up that channel, like that channel, subscribe to that channel so that I can build that channel up. And exactly what you guys see me doing right now is what you'd be doing when you start your YouTube channel. You have to tell people what to do to help you. Okay? That term, a closed mouth don't get fed. If I don't tell you that I have the channel, then how am I going to grow the channel? Okay. Okay. You said you don't see it. You ready, Miss? Go ahead and go to the shampoo bowl. You can leave the hair there. Here, I'm going to put it in the description box. I'll put the link to that channel in the description box. So to make it nice and easy for you guys to go and like that channel or subscribe to that channel, please. That's where the business building of YouTube will be. Oh, yeah. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Oh, boy. So I'm going to put both of my channels in there in the description box so you guys can go and like the channel. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. Give me a second. I'm going to make it super duper easy. Over here. Let me go and update this. You guys don't worry. I'm going to put it all there for you. And all you got to do is click the link and you'll be able to get over there and like the channel. So right now that channel has 177 subscribers, which is great, but we can do a million times better, you guys. A million, cajillion, kabillion. Lives. My work is never done. You can never say it's done. Absolutely not. I'm trying to get over here. I can't even find this myself. Okay, I found it. I found it. Turn the volume down. I'm doing well, thank you. I appreciate you asking. Finally, I'm over here. This phone is just not being friendly right now. Absolutely. All right, content. I'm live. Okay, so it's gonna be in the description box, you guys. So it'll say subscribe to my YouTube girly firm channel. All right, so I have that. And then I shall put the Instagram page. So you guys have a couple things that you need to do. Subscribe to our Elite Haircare Instagram page. Subscribe to my Crystal W Instagram page. This is how you grow, you guys. Don't be afraid to ask people to do something. And I'm not asking anybody to do anything that's going to cost them. This is really to build notoriety for my channels and my pages. My fingers are super big, you know. There's this thing here. Here we go. What that piece I work. Okay. Subscribe to the YouTube Girly Firm. There you go. And then subscribe to okay. All right, you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit submit so that this will save if I can. All right, so the description box now has all the links for you guys for you to be able to subscribe to our YouTube and also to follow my Instagram pages for my newest business, which is the YouTube Girly Firm. I need y'all to help a girl out, okay? I gotta grow it. I got to grow it. I got to grow it, okay? Okay. Continue. Thank you. You doing the burgundy, right? Yeah. Okay. Cherry cola. Cherry cola. Cherry cola. I'm gonna mix the two. Hold on, let me put something to protect your clothes. It seems like every time you leave here, your clothes got a stain on it somewhere because it is red. So we're gonna cover it up. It should be safe. All right, use that. Put that. And we're gonna put this. All right, Mama, come on back for me. So you're gonna slide your butt all the way back to the chair. Yeah. Keep going. Slide, slide, slide. There you go. Now I'll put your head back. Is your butt all the way to the crease of the chair? Yeah. Okay. All right, so we're gonna get. When did you relax it? Yesterday. Yesterday. Okay, so we're gonna give her a quick wash, and when I say a quick wash, I mean just that. Literally a little shampoo, a little conditioner. Well, not even conditioner, just a little shampoo, because she did a relaxer yesterday. So I'm gonna use a little bit of the biotin shampoo. A little bit, you guys. Like I said. So you guys go jump over into the description box, you guys. Go and subscribe to my YouTube Girl Leap Instagram page. Also subscribe to my Crystal Williams Online Instagram page. And if you're not already following Elite Hair Care, go ahead and subscribe to Elite Hair Care's Instagram page. And also the YouTube channels to match. Come on back, Mama. Push back as far as you can. I don't want to weigh you back. All right, Mama, sit up for me. Sit up. All the way. No, all the way up. Come on. Come on. You come on. Thank you to everybody who is liking and subscribing and following for me. I hear the notifications, you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put her color on, which she gets a burgundy color. So what I'm doing is I'm actually mixing two colors together. So I'm using the Clairol Gray Solutions as my main color, but this is not burgundy enough for the color that she normally gets. So then I'm adding some of their Clairol Jazzing Cherry Cola to the color as well. Okay, so basically I'm using the same brand, but I'm using two different lines so that I can make sure that her burgundy comes out the right way. But the Gray Solutions is going to adhere to the hair, and then that Jazzing is just going to deposit right on top of that. So that is the reason why I'm doing that. Yeah, see how prominent that burgundy is? That's what you want. But the difference is, unfortunately, the Gray Solutions doesn't have that super vibrant burgundy. It's more like a mahogany, because they think that every woman who's gray doesn't want to be burgundy or something. So they only make it in limited colors. Hence the reason why I mixed it with the Jazzing, because I know that Jazzing has that really rich burgundy. So it's kind of like I just created a shade, but I'm still getting that good coverage from the Gray Solutions color. Tilt this way from no, tilt this, tilt your body. This.
What is it?
Tilts, yes.
Oh, tilt, sorry.
All right, so we're going to put some cotton around the nape of her neck because this color likes to run. That is just going to protect her clothes, that kind of thing. Okay, so I'm literally just going to take a little bit of cotton and just put it right at the hairline. If you guys don't remember these in the many years of hairdressing, this is a normal thing. And then we'll take our processing cap. All right, Mama, you're going to sit with that for 15 minutes, actually 20 minutes. You can sit in the front. So while my clients are processing, if you guys have any hair care questions, you're definitely welcome to ask or ask. If you had a jerry curl, you know what that cotton is. I got some color on the wall. Whew. Hey. Okay, you guys, I got a little bit of work that I got to do, so I'm looking here. How do you do a hot oil treatment and how much ingredients to put in a container? So the hot oil treatment was done using our Goddess Hair Repair Serum. There is nothing else that you have to put in the container other than the Goddess Hair Repair Serum itself. Ma'am, oh, dry skin on my nose. And that's it. I actually did showcase how to do the hot oil treatment at the beginning of today's live. So I invite you to go back and motion. Go back and watch that once the live is posted. And that'll show you exactly how to do it. I can't find any lotion here. Ain't got none. I'm just gonna have to just go with it. Look at my PR girl. She is super duper cute. Oh my gosh, she's so cute, you guys. But she said I can't show y'all. I'm sorry. This pizza. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I can't. I can't. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get this dry skin off my nose. I look like I got sugar booger. We're not doing that. Mm-mm. We're not doing that. Let me see if I still look like I got sugar booger. Yeah, I do. I think it's gonna make it worse if I try to peel it off. I know, y'all. I'm using my live as a mirror. I'm sorry. My skin is super dry, y'all. Can't nothing I can do about it. Oh no! And then me using that napkin is just drying it out even more. Just wanted to know how your first wash day after a relaxer with conditioners you should use. So after your first wash day after relaxer, you want to do a protein treatment using the Repair RX protein. Wetting it is not helping me. It's dry skin, so the water is not going to take it off, unfortunately. Oh well, what can I do? Nothing. Around this time of year, my nose itches, and then from there, it's dry skin. As long as you guys don't think I'm doing drugs, that is all. As long as you don't think I do drugs, because I don't. I'm high on life. A&D ointment. I'm gonna try that then because right now I use cocoa butter. That didn't help me this morning. Our Black Friday sale starts November 26th. Don't say I've never done anything for you, okay? You're welcome. Happy birthday. The baby is not a baby. That is a man. He's not a baby. He's a man. No, he's doing well. He's doing very well. Definitely conquering life for us at home. Hmm. Good morning. Let me see what's my next appointment. Good morning. Got 6 people today. I got a relaxer. My client is here. Hey, Mimi. Send a PO for another 1,188 bottles for McKernan. Good morning. I'll be with you in just a moment, Mama. Okay, thanks. Hold on, you guys. All right, you guys. How's it going, dear? I'm good, thank you. You can sit in my chair. So you're getting a relaxer. Are you cutting? And then what kind of cut did you want to do? You loving the micro, huh? All right, cool. Just hold on to that for me. Thank you, Betty. Thank you, Lady Purpose. All right, so she has a Pixie, but she wants to go to even more of a micro, which is what we've been doing. So I'm gonna go through chin down for me, Mama. Let's see where we are. Yeah, I'm gonna take down these sides, take down the back, and then we will cut down the crown area as well. Now, yeah. Yeah, you're fine. Now they really gonna notice you. Now they really notice you. Like, Crystal, why is that lady walking across your room like that? They did, and now they see why is she walking like that. You might as well just walk right by. It's better you just walk straight by. It didn't look so bad. Well, now when you do that, they're like, wait, what is she doing? All right, you guys. So we're cutting her down to a micro pixie, which, as you guys can tell, she's already a pixie. We're just cutting it shorter. Tell Gloria to use card ending in 3606 and take care of it, please. See, they all laughing at you right now. Miss Rose, they're laughing at you right now. They're like, that's funny. I told you. You were better off just walking right by. Definitely. Good. Look at that. That was fast. It was mint. We might have to scale back on relaxing for a little while. Not you, mama.
Oh.
Fuck it, this road. You're fine. It's a journey, but we might just have to do that for a little while. Oh no, side short hair you cut that every 2 weeks, honestly.
Okay.
Especially if you're trying to stay super short.
Yeah. Okay.
So what I'm doing, you guys, I'm not gonna say this is more preliminary because I'm doing majority of the cutting right now. And then after I relax her, I will probably just have to go and just do some detailing and clean her up. But this is the majority of the cut because when you're doing a micro pixie, you really do want to have as much cut off as possible so that it can lay nice and smooth, nice and flat. Hey, how are you? I forgot to mention the notebook and stuff that G uses on a daily basis with like the card numbers and instructions, all that stuff. Have her sit with Maiden and go over all of that, and you as well. So both of you will sit with her and go over all of that information of where to find the information, everything that's in that notebook, so that Maiden can use it going forward on Monday. Let me grab a spatula. The notebook that Gloria uses that has all of the instructions, everything in it. She's gonna sit with you and Maiden and yeah, and go over everything with you guys so that you guys know, where everything is, how to log into the computer, what my credit card number. Like she'll leave that notebook, but have her go through the notebook so that you guys know where everything is and everything that she does between you and Maiden. Okay. Okay, Mama. Okay. All right. We'll talk later. Okay. Okay, babe. Bye-bye. All right. Chin down for me, Mama. So we're gonna go ahead and apply her relaxer now. Now, because I'm doing her Pixie, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna start in the long areas because the longer areas don't need to sit as long as the areas that are short. The short areas is what we want to lay really, really good. We need those areas to lay down, to literally do nothing but lay nice and flat. The longer areas, you can actually use heat if needed to lay those areas down. So if we focus more up here rather than the sides and the back, then her sides and her back are going to be more wavy, which is what we don't want, especially when you have a pixie cut. Pixie cuts, you want them to lay nice and smooth. You want everything to just kind of just be easy to manage on around the sides and the back. And if it's not nice and smooth, I can guarantee you within a week or so, she's going to be like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Because this thing is not laying down. There is no gel on this planet that will lay those sides and back down. Only thing that can do that for a shortcut is a relaxer. So that's why I always tell people, if you are one of those people where you're anti-relaxer or you're afraid, don't get a shortcut because you relax a shortcut way more than you do hair that's long or even longer. Let's see how many people in the live have a short style. If you have a shortcut in the live, put a 1 in the chat. Whether you're natural or relaxed. Oh, no, thank you, Mama. I appreciate it. So for those of you that do have those shortcuts, how often do you relax your sides and your back if you're relaxed with a shortcut? How often do you relax your sides and your back? Not the crown, just the sides and the back. Every 2 weeks? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Because remember, that here, if you think of guys have to go to the barbershop at least every 2 weeks. Some of them will push it to 3, 4, 7. But really and truly, at about week 2, they're starting to look like Bill the mechanic because that hair grows so quickly. So it's the same concept for women who have short cuts around their sides and their back. It grows out so fast because it's shaved down, you guys. It's shaved, it's tapered like a man's haircut, even though we are, feminine and feminize it. But it grows just the same as how a man's hair would grow that is just as short. So I do a partial once a month. My hair is fine. I do a partial every 2 weeks. My hair is perfectly fine. As you guys can tell, like I'm not short, I'm not lacking of anything. And I really relax my hair religiously every 2 weeks around the sides and the back. The crown, I don't really mess with as much because I'm fine in texture and I like it to be nice and full. So that's really a strategy to keep it looking nice and full. My crown area, I might relax that like once every 6, 8, 10 weeks, depending on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I can go 8 to 12 weeks and not touch it. And then when I do relax it, I'm like, ugh, it's so flat. Because we all want that volume in the crown. We don't want the volume on the sides and the back. Oh, your hair is fine in texture. Got it. All right, pull my chin down. Feeling okay? Good, because we need this back to really lay down. Last time it was kind of like wavy, like. So what I'm doing is just going through and I am smoothing the sides and the back to make sure that they all lay. Here's also a pro tip with relaxer. If you don't smooth the area and you leave it nice and wavy and kinky, the hair remembers the shape that you gave it. So it will also come out wavy and not necessarily kinky, but it will be more wavy because a relaxer changes curl pattern, but it also manipulates inherits whatever pattern you leave it in. Hence the reason why most women, when they get their relaxer done on the sides and the back, after we're done, we go through and we lay that hair down nice and flat because we want the hair to understand that's what we need you to do. And we want you to be nice and smooth. Now, it doesn't say that your hair won't be nice and smooth if you don't, but it could be smoother. And that is also a part of processing when it comes to relaxing. To smooth those roots out. Lift that hair up so that the relaxer can actually make its way in and not trying to do all the work for you. Is it really worth the cancer? Okay. All right, you guys, my client is tingling, so I'm gonna rinse her out really quickly. Perfect. I'll be right back. Diane.
Yeah? I'm coming.
Rose,
Yes, ma'am.
while I'm shampooing, do you want to share with them how you got to the situation of this area? Are you okay with sharing that?
Yes. Can they hear me now?
Huh?
Can they hear me now?
Can they hear you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh.
they can hear you. You just turn around and just sit in the chair. It's fine.
I didn't know. No, I don't want to turn around. Um, um, I'm camera shy. I'm camera shy. Let me think about it for a few minutes and think about it. I'm scared. How do I get to this point? be shy.
Sounds better.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Huh?
Yeah,
You fine, girl.
no, that was,
Up to you. It's not a thing.
yeah. It's just that, I just noticed my hair thinning and it's hot.
Then you're like, don't be shy.
I know.
This is a situation for her, you guys. So is it okay if I say? I can say it for you.
Yeah, yeah.
So when she first started coming, she came because the situation at hand was already there,
Right.
right?
Mm-hmm.
She was told, if I'm not mistaken, it was the color. Was it the color?
No, the braids.
The braids.
The braids.
But before the braids,
But
it
before
was.
the braids, I was got my hair done, rent with Demi and
Mhm.
a regular perm as usual, and
Mhm.
I noticed over time my hair was thinning, and especially up here in the crown area, right back up here, and no one told me I need to go to a dermatologist or anything. I didn't know what to do.
Mhm.
So, I was told to get them to take style for my hair, and I did. I got some
Braids.
some braids in my hair, and then that really brought it out. And so I found myself coming to Crystal here, at Haircare Salon. Is it Haircare Salon?
It's Crystal. Just Crystal. It's fine.
Crystal, beautiful Crystal. And I was using some of her products before I came to her, and I saw a difference in my scalp, a big difference, and it was getting stronger. And
The hair. Okay, I'll take it from here.
okay.
So when we first started, she was short. We did it nice and short. And how we kind of ended up at the place today of her going to see a dermatologist was because I'm looking at her hair. Her hair is growing around it, right? So she doesn't have an issue with growth. If it was something that was doing it to the entire head, it would have happened to the entire head and not just one section like how it is right now. So we are noticing now, well, I'm noticing now that the area itself where the thinning was at the beginning, while it's filling itself in, it's spreading wider and wider and wider, right? So that tells me that there's something else potentially going on because her hair around it is growing. This was super short when we first started, right? But this area was about right here. And I'll say this, as a stylist, you have to kind of notice and remember things about your client's hair. And a lot of stylists now, especially like the younger ones, they don't really too care. So they're not gonna really pay attention to it. They're more, everybody now is more about the end result, the style, how good it looks, how good it looks, how good it looks. Which is the reason why my chair is kind of always full, because it's always about how good it looks. And then when it gets to the point where it no longer looks good because you don't have any hair left for it to look good, then it's like, okay, I got to start taking care of it. I got to start taking care of it, when that could have still been happening while you were getting all these different styles, right? So this morning when she came in and I looked at her hair and I looked at the area and I'm like, nah, this area now looks like more like a triangle. So one thing with alopecia, it kind of has a shape. So it starts with a shape. And when I say it starts with a shape, meaning it can be a circle. Traditionally, they're circles. Circles, squares, lines. They always have a specific look to them. And when I say them, I mean alopecia. So when I'm looking at her hair, and I'm noticing that this space now has become a triangle, and it's in the same area of the crown. So the crown extends to right here. If you ever notice, when a princess or a king wears their crown, it doesn't sit on their forehead in real terms of, majesties and kings and queens. It traditionally sits right here. So this is considered your crown going forward. Then you have your occipital bone, your nape, your parietal ridge, your temples, your sides, whatever. So I'm noticing that it's extending into the crown. And then she already had some signs of what we call female pattern baldness towards the front too, because they start to also affect the temples, and then it works its way up. It could be a part, and the part starts to spread. So when you see it going from a small area and then it's spreading, that is almost a telltale sign that there's something else there. And when I say something else there, not meaning disease or something like that, but internally it could be the start of what we consider as alopecia, because we're looking at it with the naked eye. Now, the only way to really determine what it is, because I'm not a physician and I don't play like I'm a doctor of any sort. I'm a human being just like you guys. I will tell my client, hey, I think you need to go to a dermatologist to have them look at this so that, they can biopsy it, they can culture it. There's so many things that modern medicine can do now to kind of look at a situation and see how in-depth it is, what it is, if it's hereditary, if it's something that was induced by something else, if it's a medication. Like, there's different ways to see it. So that's the reason why I suggested today. I'm like, okay, yeah, I think you need to go and see a dermatologist, because I don't see the space getting smaller. I see it getting wider. And while it still has hair, people think that alopecia means that the area is bald. Balding isn't always 100% just alopecia. Alopecia is not just balding. Alopecia also comes from a place of open spaces, thinning, breaking. So you can have alopecia in several different forms, and it doesn't have a one-size-fit-all face either, because that is just the way it is. Everybody is going to inherit it different. It's going to look different, and it can be interpreted different. So what I'm doing is I went right above the area because it's still a place of being self-conscious, not because, oh, she's going to the dermatologist, that means, you can't do anything to it. No. So what I did was I went right above it and I added a very thin weft track. I could have done tape-ins, but I know that tape-ins can sometimes also be a form of hair removal when removed. Whereas with a thin track like this can literally be rinsed off and it do nothing. It take nothing with it whatsoever. So it's nice and thin. And because I know that I don't need a ton and I don't want to have to put anything in the space, I still want the space to be exposed, which it still will be exposed. I just put I'm going to put one more, but a very thin weft right above it. And then I'm going to put one more there just to give her some coverage right here because she does already have hair. So we know that the problem is not her hair growth because her hair has grown back. Her hair is actually growing in that space, but it's expanding or extending itself and becoming a larger space. So I rather her go and see a physician or a dermatologist in specific first. Let them do what they do. That's what we pay them the big dollars for. That's what we pay for insurance for. And then we can kind of come up with a plan of action in conjunction with whatever her dermatologist says to do. Now, I kind of have a feeling that the dermatologist may or may not say, hey, let's do some steroids. Hey, let me give you this prescription. I'm wary of prescriptions. I'm wary of the prescriptions that are out there for alopecia in specific because I know what they do. They start to attack your liver. Even though they're growing that hair, as they're growing that hair, any hair that sometimes they grow, if you stop taking them, then that area could also either fall right back out or it can take hair out in other places. So that's another reason why I'm telling her to go. Calm down, it's all right. Telling her to go to the dermatologist, mainly because we want them to do the background work first to see, what the issue may or may not be. And then in the salon, I already just kind of said to her in passing that we're going to slow off the relaxer for a little while to see, what that may or may not do. That may or may not even be the problem whatsoever. But as a stylist, you got to kind of know when to back off and let something thrive for a second in its natural form. And then you go from that point. So the good thing is her hair has grown out so much that she's not in a shortcut anymore. So us not relaxing it as a shortcut is actually not a bad thing because her hair has grown out. So she's already at the in-between phase and the relaxer wouldn't be needed as much as it would if her hair was as short as mine or even like my client who I just cut her hair. It would be needed more for them. So we're in a good space because she has growth. That's not the issue. But we want to see what the bigger issue might be. All right, so these two tracks are more than enough to give her some good coverage right there. I'm going to blend it in so you won't even know that the tracks are there. It's just going to look like it's her hair. You're exactly correct when it comes to taking prescribed medication for hair loss. Yeah, medication for hair loss, there is a counter. There is a upside and a downside to everything that we do. So I'll use thyroid medication as an example, right? If you don't have a thyroid like me and you take thyroid medication for hypothyroid or even hyperthyroid, remember that is a synthetic drug that is used to replace the hormones that your body is not producing because that organ is not there or it's not working. So the upside is, yes, it's going to produce that hormone for you and it's going to make you feel better. It stops you from getting into Graves' disease and all these other things if you catch it on time, right? Here's the downside. If you stop using that medication, what happens? If you anybody hypothyroid? No? Hypo? Okay. So when you're hypo. So you know what does hypothyroid is the main problem that we have. Makes you gain weight. So if you don't take your medication, what happens?
Your body's gonna freak out.
Yep, and then you start to do what? Gain 1 million pounds, right?
Gain weight.
And then when you do take the medication, here's the downside to it. So yes, it makes your body feel a lot better, right? But you still have to, number one, keep your levels in check because in the blink of an eye, the levels can be wrong. And then you either gain weight like a woman who's sitting inside of an ice cream shop 24 hours a day, or you start looking like you have HIV and you don't even know what's wrong with you, so you start looking like a crackhead. Okay, like that's the up and down side. So every medication has its side effect. That's like high blood pressure. Okay, if you're taking high blood pressure medication, the first thing that they say is what? Water retention. Because that is exactly what it does. It makes you retain water. Okay. So the upside is, yes, your blood pressure is going to be in check. The downside is you are a walking blimp. Right? So then that medication now requires you to take another medication to help to reduce the water, or they give you a high blood pressure medication that has a water pill in it. Okay. My mom does the same thing. All of these things that we do in this world, it is what it is, you guys. So, you know, sometimes it's whatever, if the benefit outweighs the risk, you do it. You know, and you got to make a sound decision. Sometimes these doctors, they're getting paid by a lot of these pharmaceutical companies to prescribe you those specific medications. And there's a better alternative out there, but they know they're not going to get the big bucks if they don't prescribe this, which is why there are pharmaceutical reps. Every time you're in a doctor's office, you see somebody walk in with a nice briefcase and some beautiful heels, and they got gifts and they got gift baskets, and they brought lunch, and the whole office is hi Barbara, all these things. You know why? Because they're whining and dining them so that they will prescribe you their medication even if it hurts.
And you're the guinea pig.
You are the guinea pig. You are definitely the guinea pig.
Because they don't know how it's going to create in you, how we going to feel.
Nope.
They're just trying it out.
Yep. So I said all of that to say this, like, you know, I would say always just do your research. Be as doctor as you can to yourself.
Yeah. You have to know your body.
You have to, exactly. Because your doctor they don't see you more than once or twice a year.
Like 24 pills, sometimes you just like, no, I think my body feels better with just these two.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
And then
So
you get mad because you say, I'm not going to take this one, I'm taking this one. And they, you know, but they don't know how your body feels.
nope. And they don't really care because remember,
But
they only get paid to see you for a certain number of minutes. And no pushback to anybody who's a physician, because not every physician is like that. I like old school doctors. I don't go to young doctors. I can't deal with them. Because the first thing you want to do is give me a pill for something.
Yeah.
You don't even know what's wrong with me yet. You're just giving me a pill. We're going to send out for some labs, but I'm just going to go ahead and give you these steroids. But you don't even know what's wrong with me yet. You know what I mean? So be proactive. Do your own homework.
If you so many pills, you say to yourself, okay, you take it from them, and like you get home, I'm working with my body. And you feel better, you know?
Yep. It's a give and take. I'm not saying that we don't need doctors. We do.
Yeah, we do need
Absolutely
that.
need them, but there's some good ones and there's some not so good ones.
Sometimes they don't even know what's wrong with you. And they would say that too. You know?
I'd rather you tell me you don't know that. I'll be honest. I'd rather you tell me you don't know than make me your guinea pig, please. Don't try nothing on me. Because you're not the one that has to live with this. No different from the doctors who give you antibiotics for everything. Guess what they're causing next? You're going to be one of those people that's driving past those plasma centers because now your body can't fight off infection and now you have to continue getting plasma.
It's not going to work.
They didn't tell you that part.
No, true. They don't tell you.
So we always, I was going to get an antibiotic. No. Don't. There's an adverse reaction for every action. All right, so we're going to go ahead and curl her up because she got an appointment. I'm proud of my client though, because she literally chin down for me. She got an appointment today. We just talked about this morning. She probably attacked the people on the phone. You got to be proactive about this. Like, alopecia is also one of those things, and I'm not saying 100% that it's alopecia, you guys. I'm just going based off of my judgment and what I've seen for so long. Alopecia is one of those things where if you catch it in time, you can slow down how bad it is. It's when you neglect it and you ignore it and you keep trying to remedy it and you know that you need to see a physician. You know you need to go and find out what's wrong, what's in this area. Let me go get a culture study. Let me look at my family history. Was my father bald? Was my mother bald? Because that's a telltale sign right there. It's not the inevitable that it's going to happen. But traditionally, you inherit whatever your mother and father carry. And there's somebody in the family, in that bloodline, the immediate bloodline, whether it be mother, father, grandma, grandpa, great grandma, great grandpa, that had a situation that looks kind of like yours or was even worse than yours. So that means that you need to also look out for yourself because this is in your bloodline. And when I say your immediate bloodline, not the uncles, not the aunts, because remember, their bloodline changes too. Okay, so you got to be very, be proactive. I want to order when you have the $10 sale and got overwhelmed and didn't know what to order. I have a relaxer. Can you help me to order? You have a relaxer. Is there any issues with your hair with the relaxer? Hey, mama, how you doing, baby? You can sit. If you have any issues with your hair with a relaxer, is it shedding? Is it breaking? Do you just need maintenance products? You got to be specific with me. I feel like I should have gone to school to be a physician. But then I don't want to be a physician. I wanted to be a probation officer. And one day, while in college, wow, really? That's so disrespectful. Here they go, so you can see that. Wow, that was so disrespectful. One day I'm in college, I'm in community college. Shout out to Kirkman High School. I went to Valencia. And as I'm sitting in class, something just, my ADHD kicked in and I didn't know that I had it then. I just thought that was normal. And I'm sitting in my criminal justice class. I forgot what class it was. And something said for me to go and Google how much probation officers get paid and what are the requirements traditionally to be a probation officer. So the first thing that I saw was traditionally they want you to have already worked with inmates because you need to know the mind of an inmate. That was strike one. I got a family of criminals, y'all, but my family is not like crazy people, not like things that I've seen. Okay? Now, the second one was they don't make anything over about $30,000 to $40,000 a year. At that point, I was doing hair. That's crack money for me. I'm not giving up that for that. You want me to go and chase an inmate down, chase down somebody who probably was a mass murderer, he killed his wife, he did something crazy, for $40,000 a year. You want me to wake up out of my bed when their little beeper thing goes off and I'm checking to see where they at? Nah. And that same day, that very day, I went down to the admin office, which is admissions, and I changed my major. I was 3 classes short of graduating with a criminal justice degree, but I just knew that it wasn't for me, and sometimes that happens. My mom knew nothing about it. Thank God I was having a Pell Grant, so it didn't affect her pocket. But I was already making, I feel like I was making way more than that at that point, just being a lowball cosmetologist. And when I say lowball, meaning I'm working in my mom's den doing hair, you couldn't pay me, no. And that's when I changed my major and decided to go into business. And I was so confused by every class in business. Oh Lord. I could tell you guys so many stories about my schooling days. You wouldn't even believe it. So I started in accounting. I wanted to be a CPA. Man, I like to look at money. This is awesome. And the first class, they were talking about something about debits and credits. They understand nothing she said because debits and credits in accounting is backwards. And I could never get it. So our first test, which was about 2 weeks into the class, the first test, it came and it was about debits and credits. I looked at the test. I looked around the room because we were in the library. It was like a test center. I picked my test up and I went to the admissions office and I changed my major. And I walked right out and told her, thank you. I told my teacher, thank you. And she looked at me real crazy. And I looked at her like, yeah, And I walked out. And I knew that accounting wasn't for me. So that's how I ended up in criminal justice. And then I did the same thing in criminal justice. And that's how I ended up in business. And then now I owe the government $40,000 in student loans from doing all of this because I've done that. And I've had to pay back all that money. So moral to the story, figure out what you're going to do with your life first, okay? Don't do it at the expense of your pockets because I am still paying back student loans. I've paid about, I had about $70,000 in student loans. Wow. Yeah, because I went to, you guys don't remember University of Phoenix?
Yes.
Okay, I went there. I went to 2 private schools. And let's be honest, these private schools here, boy, they were ripping people off left and right. At University of Phoenix, I racked up about $22,000 in debt. Didn't finish. Left University of Phoenix, found my way to Columbia College. Again, didn't finish. Racked up more debt. Went to Valencia, didn't finish. I'm being transparent, y'all. Went to Lake Sumter Community College because I had to figure out a way to get into somebody's school again. Didn't finish that either. Now I'm like, okay, it's just not for everybody and I understand it, but it's at my expense. So I've paid back about $50,000 out of my own pocket in student loans over the last few years, trying to get out of it. And you can't. It's not easy. It's not a simple task. But I'm glad. I mean, I guess all of that had to happen for me to be where I am now. Because I definitely understand business at this point. I definitely understand accounting because you have to learn that when you run a business. You can't just pay people to do that. That's not going to help you. That's how you get robbed really quickly. Right? And trusting people with your money and trusting people with your operation. So all of that happened, but, it happened for a good reason. Most definitely. But one thing that I did tell my children, and I vowed and I prayed and I asked God that this will never, ever be a thing, was my children will never have one student loan going to school. Because they have followed me, and I'm 38 years old. I started college at 17. So I have literally been paying back money to the federal government for at least a decade and a half, minimum. Because, your loans are on hold until you get out. And I would never allow them to get that kind of debt in their entire life. I'd rather work and pay all of their tuition myself. If they don't get a scholarship, okay, fine. But I'm not going to let them get a student loan. Your hair's cute, though. You cute, girl. You're absolutely correct. I've heard quite a few stories from celebrities about shady accountants. So it ain't even celebrities, just normal people. That's why Oprah is so good, because guess what? She signs every check. She's smart. She looks at her finances. You can't play with her finances. And as weird as she is, Cardi B is the same way. She does the same thing. She looks at her finances every day. You don't entrust people with that. But the moral to the story, back to what we were talking about, I'm glad my client has decided to go and do what she needs to do. And she did it very quickly. I'm so proud of you, girl. Oh my gosh.
At 4 o'clock.
We talked about this morning, and she got an appointment for 4 o'clock on a Friday. I don't know who could do that, but man, you got to be proactive. You're doing definitely all the right things. Chin down for me. So that is the goal. You don't want it to look like weave, you guys. You want it to look like it's still your hair, which is the reason why I made the tracks so thin. And her hair has grown out so much. She's not even in a shortcut anymore. Thank you, guys. Somebody gave me a fire emoji. Your hair is fire.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And where I put the track in the back, all they have to do is literally lift the hair up. You don't have to remove the track. It doesn't extend past that. Okay. The track is actually way above it. Okay. So all they gotta do is lift it up and do whatever they're doing. Okay. And then they can put it right back down and then go right back in place.
Okay. Cause I was thinking they gonna probably not look at it, you know.
No, they can. It's just literally. They can even split the hair and split it apart. It's wide open. Nothing
Okay.
is within that area.
Okay. When I come back, I'll give you the update.
All right. Hello. It is. Oh no, that would be the traditional beauty supply store. No, that would be a traditional beauty supply. So you search on their beauty supply.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome, babe. Bye bye. Thank you, Mom. I'm in Orlando, Florida. And you can still wrap your hair like you normally would. You
Which
just
way I go?
Hmm.
I'm going.
The way you normally do. It's nothing different. When you
Okay.
when you're a member, you don't even mess with the top. So all you're doing is going around like you would.
Okay.
And just make sure that you make the track lay down if it flips up.
Okay.
So it just needs to lay flat, but it's in the area where it's kind of almost automatic.
Okay.
If you want to look up there, you can see the back of your
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
head. Good?
I appreciate you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Let me know what they say. I will.
I'll be looking at your
Okay.
and I'll be like talking today. Thank you.
Let me, Miss Diane. Miss Diane. Let me mold you down so you can go.
I'm getting at this part of the thing.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll blow it off for you. Just a moment.
When you're ready, if you want to tap it, you tap it, and I insert it right there. No, that's not wet. Oh, that's what you were waiting for?
Yeah.
No, it's not wet.
It's blue.
It's polish from the floor. The floor polish touched the chair and it don't come off. I was wondering, I'm like, wait, ain't nothing on the chair, but
Like,
okay.
what's wrong with it? But she doesn't.
I'm like, okay, you know, if you understand, that's fine. Oh, thank you, Ms. Rose. I appreciate you.
Let me head on to the dermatologist. Don't scroll. Yeah, I have a all-star.
No, no, I'm gonna close it out.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Rose. I'll see you in a few weeks.
Okay.
Let me know what they say though.
I'm gonna shoot you a text.
Yes, ma'am.
Today.
Okay.
Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Right now.
You want the sides and the back short?
Yes, this way everything we usually want.
Okay.
We did it a while ago.
Okay, no problem.
You know, my whole thing got to be short. Isn't it? That's in my phone, so bad. Yeah. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see this damn thing. It's bang in the back. Okay.
Okay, I got you. Does the Soothe and Balance collection consist of shampoo? No, it's just this pre-treatment now. Soothe and Balance doesn't have a shampoo and conditioner. Thank you. Janelle.
Hello? No, no, no. I'm now going down to the dryer. Yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah.
So I'm gonna mold her. She's gonna go under the dryer. And then I'm gonna blow out my other client, and then I think I gotta relax her. All right, you guys. Betty, yes, that would work. It's my first live chat. I have a question. Can I use wrap foam with a roller set? Absolutely. If you want it to be more firm, yes. I don't use any type of setting or foam on my roller set unless my client requests it. I like my clients' hair to be nice and soft and flowy and movable. The foam is just going to give you more of a hold. So we're actually just going to partially blow her out and then wrap her. Which is going to really preserve her wrap even longer. You're welcome. We're doing the relaxer, right? And then the purple.
The blue and the purple. I sent you a message on Instagram.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember what two shades I mixed up.
The indigo and the like the royal purple.
Let's see. I'm not sure if I got that purple. But I'll check. Oh, brush it. Oh, you have different sizes.
Okay.
I'm gonna chin down for me. I'm gonna add a little bit of frizz control to her hair. Small amount. Already see the bounce. It's a huge difference the roller set makes.
Yes, it does. Feels healthy.
Mm-hmm. It does. Looks healthier too.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And I'll be seeing you. I see you got the,
December and November.
okay. I'll do it as soon as I get home.
Well, so you consider my cheap.
I have an undercut, just to let you know.
You say you have
Well,
one?
it's supposed to be an undercut.
Okay. I got you.
I haven't cut in a while.
So you want to keep the undercut?
Yes, please. Wait. I want to. If you want to shave it off, go for it.
Is that what you
carte
keep?
blanche, girl? Carte blanche.
No. Are you keeping the undercut or you growing it out?
No, I'm keeping it.
Okay.
Ladies, have a great
See you
day.
Wanda.
You too. Get home safely.
Thank you.
I had to put myself into a strand braid when I washed this Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, pros, we're going to do a relaxer and then we're going to do some color. Deep conditioning treatments for relaxed hair. It really just depends. I mean, you can use our biotin collection. You can use our hair repair and restoration collection. So I want to see where everybody's from. Put it in the chat where you guys are located. And then if you're a new viewer, put a fire emoji so we can say hi. If this is your first time on my live, put a fire emoji in that chat for me so we can say what up. Barbados, Louisiana, Haines City, okay. Also, don't forget you guys to go and subscribe, excuse me, mama. Subscribe to my YouTube girly YouTube channel. That's my newest baby. YouTube girly, which is my firm. And also go and follow us on Instagram. All of the links are in the description box of this video. Welcome, Betty. Welcome, Jade. All my newbies. If you're a newbie, put a fire emoji and where you're from. Louisiana, okay. Harvey, Illinois, all right. England, hello, England. We actually have a UK distributor if you want to try our products. Grace actually just put it in the chat a moment ago. Hi, Valerie. Megan. If you guys see anybody put a fire emoji in the chat, that means that they are new here, so tell them hello. Hi, Felicia, all the way in Trinidad. Anybody with a fire emoji means that they are new here. I hope you're enjoying watching my videos. Alachua County, Florida, okay. Missouri. Courtney, New Orleans, hello. Hey, Barbados. All right, so we got another one. Crafting with Amanda. Welcome. So I have another action item for you guys. I hope you guys are ready. I need everybody who has been a Elite Pro to tell me when you started watching my videos. How long have you been an Elite Pro? Of course, if you're a newbie, today's your first day, but don't feel shy, it's fine. But for all of my pros currently, how long have you been an Elite Pro? And to be an Elite Pro, you have to, number one, subscribe to our channel, follow us on Instagram, and also have used our products and be a user currently. Kiana, welcome. Diane, 5 years, or Diana, I'm sorry, 5 years. T. Reed, 3 years. Awesome. Two years, Valerie, okay. That's loyalty right there. Anybody that's been over a year. 2023?
2020.
2020, all right, 4 years. Portia, 4 years.
I've been to 3 different locations with you.
Macy, 1 year. Lisa, since day one. All right, Lisa, come on, girl. Gail, 5 years. All right. Jade, first day on the live, but been watching for 2 years. All right, Jade, welcome. Yolanda, 3 years. Val, probably a month. Haven't used products though. I have a boy cut. You can still use our products even with a boy cut. You still need moisture. Hey, Pat. Pac has been a pro for many years. Before we even knew who Pac was. All right, Pac, you got a milestone. Awesome. I noticed that your color changed. I thought that was so odd. I'm like, why is this color that color? So you've been a part of Elite Silver for a year. All right. Karen, Tanisha, 2 years. When you launched your Super Growth Oil, can't remember the date. Awesome. Dee Dee, 5 years. Nice. That means you're a day oneer. Keisha, 4 years. Brooklyn, all right. So anyone who said 5 years, shout out to you. But if you've been with me 5 years, that means you definitely have been here as a day oneer. Tanya, 4 years. Awesome. You love my leave-in conditioner. Thank you so much. Lisa said since 2016. Lisa, that means that you are coming when I was in my weight loss world. That's from weight loss days. C. Ricketts since 2022. Miss Davis, a year and a half. So right now, Lisa is my longest subscriber. Been watching since Ashley was your assistant. Okay, so that's a couple years.
I forgot about her.
Oh yeah, Ash, I still talk to her from time to time. I love the Restoration Collection. Me too. Hey, Hazel. So if you are a newbie and this is your first time watching, put a fire emoji in the chat. If you are not a newbie, tell us where you're from and how long you've been a subscriber. Jeanette, since day one. All right. So you guys have been watching since I was making my hair balm in my kitchen. My bedroom, well, one of our spare bedrooms, or the only spare bedroom we had, that was my office. That was my warehouse. Am I lightening her hair? No, I'm relaxing it. She said she remember when I was chubby and wore wigs. I mean, I still wear wigs though, but I ain't chubby. Four to 6 years, awesome. So I've been on YouTube for almost 10 years, but with another business within that 10 years. Four months, all right. Welcome anyway. I appreciate it. 2 years. Is that chemicals? I would think so. Yeah. Pain City, I've been subscribed since your 6-chair salon. All right, couple years then. Elite Haircare wasn't even a product line yet. It wasn't even a brand yet. So you've been watching before there was an Elite Haircare. That's when I was Hairstyles by Crystal. Thank you, I am Redbone. Kier, I can never say your name for some reason, but you've been 2 years. Betty, 3 years, awesome. I've been subscribed when Ash was your assistant at the time. We know Pac. Paul Cook the third. Five months, Danielle, all right. Oh, I'm sorry. Paul Allen Cook the second. Did I do it right? Pac is one of my longest standing male subscribers. Okay, Pat. Hey, Tennessee. Monica, 4 years. All right. So you guys have watched the growth of Crystal. Because remember when I first started, I cussed anybody out. I mean, I still will, but it's not as bad now. I'm definitely more professional with my responses. I'm definitely way more professional.
He's burning crazy.
Hmm?
He's burning
Where?
everywhere.
Everywhere? That means that you were doing what you shouldn't be doing.
In my sleep, I promise. It had to be while I was sleeping.
So just know that the roots might not all be straight,
Yeah.
okay? All right, let's go to the shampoo bowl.
I can wait for you to
No, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. If it's burning that bad, you can't. You're not gonna be jumping around in my chair. Uh-uh. All right, you guys. We're gonna go to the shampoo bowl. Let's roll. You said, well, oh, I can wait. No, she can't. She can't even sit down.
Oh, I know how you are. You like to have your stuff prepared first. That's what's
No,
like.
you can sit. Yeah. You can sit, my dear. All right, can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, give me some one emoji, please. You can hear me, give me some ones. Come on back, Mama. Where is it burning the most? The back. Okay. Head back for that. Head back for that. Back here? Yeah. Better?
Better. Thank you.
Head back for me. Still burning everywhere?
No.
Okay.
Just the back.
All right, let me see if I can get through to you. Give you one more second while I rinse the spatula.
Okay.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you guys can hear me. Is it nice and clear? Not when I'm rinsing relaxer. No, I don't. I need to be able to feel the hair. Thank you, Pat. You said it sounds a bit muffled. Someone says the sound sounds a bit muffled. Is that correct? Mm-mm. Hmm. Check, check, check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 1, 2. You hear me clear? Grace, can you hear me clear? Okay, sounds good. Why are you offering treatment that constantly harms black women? Chemical relaxer services. It's always about money. You're qualified to do other services that give the same effect. Well, I'm glad you know.
That's what's on my head, so.
So, you know, the sad part is not only black women get relaxers.
Yeah, I relax white women's hair too,
Yeah,
and Hispanic
and
women.
Hispanic women. We all get it. White women get it so that it can get a slightly wavier hair texture or to reduce some of the volume in their own hair. But okay. No, natural is not best because guess what? Y'all use a million products and still don't know what product is best for you until you come over to Elite Haircare. But trust me, y'all do a lot more than people with relaxers do. All we do is get a relaxer here and there. Y'all use chemicals every single day and don't even know it. Do you even understand the ingredients that are in some of the products that you guys use? Because you do know that relaxer is made up of raw materials, just like shampoos, conditioners, leave-in conditioners. There's nothing natural.
A lot of them also have
Formaldehyde, yeah,
on it too.
they don't use formaldehyde anymore. They use things that are aldehyde based. I love my relaxer. Do I know how to do protective styles? Nope, because they're not protective.
Mhm.
Anybody that told you that they're protective, they lied. Why do you think wigs and braids and all that is being pushed so hard? Because when you're done, they know that you're gonna now go and buy a bunch of hair care products because your hair is dehydrated, breaking, shedding, and you're just keeping the money in the pockets. That's how it works. So everything you do is a problem. Let me be honest. If you wear a cotton shirt, best believe you wearing a chemical too. But you're gonna say, "Oh, that's natural," because they use worms to get it. No, they didn't. When's the last time you seen a cotton farm? Ironically speaking, my daughter's hair is super long too. She's never had one either. I have clients with super long hair who've had relaxers, have them now, love them. I'm the wrong person to have the relaxer conversation with. I'm sorry. Honestly, I just do it because it's fun and games with you guys, but I don't care about that. I relax my hair. I'm happy with my relaxer. Some of you are natural and living less time than me. So, is it really a thing? You're making fun of me, but I don't. I was on TikTok for the last 12 hours, like crying, trying to detangle a mad mess that has been sitting under my wig for 2 years. Oh, maybe whoever's making fun of you, just ignore them. You gotta know how to ignore people. But I would love to know why your hair was under that wig for 2 years. I'm pretty sure I was suggested this through my life. I have this service. I don't have a lot of time to take care of myself. He now has a feeding tube. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm going to be quite honest. And I'm not being mean when I say this, okay? Because I'm a very transparent person. We all say we don't have time, but we do. You have time. While you're sitting with your son or your child or your daughter, whoever, take the time to brush your hair at that moment. You can make time. You make time for what you want to make time for. So let's not use that as the answer. We're going to look for a solution now. How can you make time going forward? Well, whenever your child has downtime and you're sitting next to them or you're watching TV with them or you are interacting with them or you there you go, using the restroom, doing whatever. Make time. We make time for what we want to make time for. I don't take that answer as an answer. Because there's really no reason to say you don't have time. Yes, you do. You have to make the time for what's important. Hmm. So now you're trying to take care of yourself. That's good. I'm glad that you're trying to take care of yourself. What I would do is start by writing out, and I'm going to give you the advice that a very smart lady gave me. Write out everything that you have to do in a day. Everything that you do. Put a time on everything that you do, and then find time for everything else. Sometimes you got to schedule out your life. And you don't have to do your hair every day. You can say once a month for 1 hour, you are going to do your hair. You are going to do your skincare 1 hour a week because all you're doing is depleting yourself and burning yourself out. And by the way, the person who gave me that sound advice was Grace because Grace don't take excuses. I mean no harm, baby. If you take it as me being mean or something, then you're on the wrong live, baby. That means that you don't like people to tell you the truth. And I'm going to tell it. So you're in the wrong place. But I do wish you all the best. I understand that, our children do come first, and they do. But guess what? If the plane is going down or there's no oxygen in the plane, how can you help someone else if you did not help yourself? So the amount of time that we are spending talking about why we didn't have time, you know how much time you just took up saying that? We're going to do better because you want better. So you got to make certain sacrifices to do that. Now, I'm not saying at the expense of your child, but your child is not in need every 3.5 seconds of the day. I can promise you that. Even if you're sitting next to them, you are feeding them, no problem. At that very moment when you have a 5 minute downtime, get a brush. Brush your hair out. Make yourself feel good. Put on some lipstick. You don't have to be dolled up. Just put some lipstick on just because. And I'm telling you something that I've had to tell myself many times over because you guys, we all neglect ourselves as women. It's a natural instinct that we are going to put ourselves last, right? It's natural that we do that. It really is because we naturally are going to put ourselves last in everything because we look at it like we are the person, we are the sacrificial lamb for everything we do, right? But you got to stop being the sacrificial lamb because all you're doing is burning yourself out. And when everybody else is so full and you are depleted, you can sit up, mama. Everybody else is so full and you're depleted and burnt out. And now you're doing exactly what you said you were over on TikTok or whatever platform you were on doing, which I don't believe in doing that either. So I'm gonna need you to not do that again. Um, that's why. Because you're putting everybody else in front of you. Well, yeah, I still put my kids in front. My kids always need something. When don't they need something? Lord. When don't my children need anything? But best believe I'm putting me first too. You got to put you first too. Because without you, As my boyfriend would say, without you, the ship is gonna sink. So take those very can sometimes be harsh words and understand if without you, the ship will sink. So get yourself together because the ship needs you. You are the captain of the ship. You got to steer the ship. Without the captain, the ship will sink. You can sulk and sob. I'm one of those people. You can sulk and sob for today. That's fine. I'll give you a couple hours. Absolutely. You see anything past that, I don't feel sorry for you. Because at this point, you're not giving yourself a solution. Now you're just sulking for nothing. See what I'm saying? Listen, I'll give myself a couple days. Like, hey, we're human beings, okay? If you need to give yourself a day, you need to give yourself a couple hours, you need to give yourself a couple minutes. That's perfectly fine. Absolutely fine. But you see anything past 2 days max, and you still sitting there soaking, you on your own, baby. Because now you're just doing it for no reason at all. Thank you. I truly needed those words, and I'll make a schedule a couple hours to myself. Yes, girl, you don't have to do it every day. I mean, technically you do. You should actually give yourself at least 2 to 3 hours a day. Traditionally, my time for myself is either when my kids are not at home or right at bedtime. Because I know that anything past an hour after bedtime, I'm out myself, being mentally exhausted all day. Right? But you should at least give yourself 2 hours a day for just anything that you need to do for you. Whether it be you need to call a bill collector, somebody, it doesn't matter. In the midst of me doing that, I'm a multitasker. So while I'm calling you to give you my money that I don't want to give you, I'm also doing something for me. Whether it be watching a YouTube video, getting my sanity back, whatever. Looking at clothes and adding them into a cart that I have no plan of checking out from. Thank you all. It has been rough. Your life is rough. I can give you a nice story of rough. Very good stories of rough. I go very silent and get recluse. Yep, we're all introverts here. I think naturally women are introverts though, because we know what we pick and choose what we hold. There definitely will be sales for Black Friday, which is our Elite exclusive week. Oh, Grace. Um, Sam sent a message on thing, but I don't know if you need a code for it. He said for you to look at them. After a silk press, would it be right move to do a protein treatment? No, not unless you need it. What is the protein going to do for you for the silk press? Yeah, she's my purple gal. She always gets purple. I'll probably end up in purple next because blue is hard to go back into another color. Purple is probably the next color. Either blue, purple, or green is where I'll be. I love colors. For a very long time, I couldn't wear them. We ain't gonna talk about it. On the professional one, Grace, and also your personal one, I sent it there too. All right, you're gonna sit with that for 20 minutes. Whew. Thank you, Michelle. You can sit in my chair. I'm gonna put you. About an hour max. Yeah. I'm gonna put your thing on your head. You can just sit there. No, just sit. And I wouldn't even say maybe an hour. I'd probably say about 45 minutes. Because once this is done, I'm gonna put the hair on and
Yeah. One of them was outside, so she said, oh, we find out.
so just hang around the area. Don't go far.
Every, yes, she said about an hour.
Not really.
Not really an hour.
So I'm gonna just stay within the area. She got somewhere to go.
All right. All right. She said it's going to be less than an hour. Okay. So go home then.
Y'all live far?
Um, I'm like, over by my daughter. I'm going to go to my daughter. She's in, gosh, not Winter Park.
Windermere? Winter Garden? Oh, that's a little drive.
30 minutes from here.
Yeah, but by the time she get there and gotta turn back
No, but
around.
she's someplace, one of them, she's just coming from her hairdresser.
Oh,
So she
okay.
was saying, can I come and get you? Or
Oh, got it. Alexa, set timer for 20 minutes. Alexa, set timer for 20 minutes. I know a bunch of your Alexas have just started. it of it. Where'd it go? Hey, beautiful. How are you? Hey. Is I'm fine. Do you think your hair will survive another couple days? Okay. Okay. So yeah, do you want me to just push it out? What's your What's your next day? Yeah, I'm not here next week. Yeah, and then I haven't opened my schedule for right before Thanksgiving, but I am. I forgot. So if what I'll do is yeah, I'll probably be here that Wednesday. Do you want to do that Wednesday? I'm here. Yes, do you want to do that Wednesday? You're here. Can you hear me? I can hear you. I think it went away. Hey, yeah. No, you're fine. No, I was saying I'll put you for next Wednesday. Are you working that day? Okay. Okay, so I'll text you this weekend with a time, and then I'll see you on Wednesday. Well, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. Let me say it right. Yes. Okay, Mama. Absolutely. Thank you. Bye. I'm in Orlando. Oh, thank you, Valerie. You want it down, right? Or you want it like down, up with all kind of things going on. Flip, forward, all these things. You want to do that again? Yeah. All right. All right. I like it. Works for me. Oh, thank you guys. You guys know there's a million channels out there that you could be watching, and you choose my channel. So I don't take that for granted ever. Don't get me wrong, I will put you in your place when it's time. But I appreciate everybody who watches my videos, who've been watchers for a long period of time, short period of time, whether you just got on or not. There's no right or wrong to this. Sit down this way for me. Yes, this is a micro pixie, a short pixie. She loves this pixie. When she first came, it was, I think I'm gonna grow it out, but I know I need to cut it. Now she's like, no, I'm gonna cut it. It does that. The simpleness of these, you start loving this. They're like, ooh, okay, I ain't gotta do nothing, and it still look like I got a style. This is great. Because with micro pixies, you can literally use your fingers, rough this baby up, and you out the door.
Feather comb that looked like a tiger claw that bent down. It looks like a. It came out like
Mhm.
this, and I used to use to break my legs.
Mhm. Everybody had one of those. They still make those though.
They do. I haven't seen them here.
Well, they're in the beauty supply. And yes, they are very versatile. Little to no maintenance. So I just sprayed her with a little goddess polish. I'm gonna use a little bit of frizz control in my hands. Rub that baby on, and then all you do is just kind of fluff this baby up. That's how easy this is. So this is a finger style kind of cut. Thank you. They said they love it.
Oh, thank you.
All right, my dear. You're welcome. I don't do wash and goes, baby. That's something that you can do at home. I'm not the wash and go kind of stylist. You did a relaxer cut in style. Oh, you want? Hold on a second. I'll let you live. There you go. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. I am. Okay, no problem. I'll call you back when I'm almost done. See you, Mama. It does. Alexa, how much time is left? Uh-uh. How much she say? See you, Mama. How much she say? That's that's how you. So wait. So Alexa at my house is answering my questions, but not the one that's here. I'll call you back in a few. Okay. Okay. That is so funny. My Alexa at home answered the question. I have a pixie cut myself, but I have slow growth around my edges. Should I get your edge repair? Absolutely, because there shouldn't be slow growth around the edges. Let me get your hair.
Yeah. These are the
I got it. I'm gonna use these. Miss Diane, you can come. Mm-hmm. Alexa is everywhere. All right, you guys. So we're gonna go ahead and lay her tracks. I don't really talk a lot when I'm laying tracks, so you guys just kind of sit back and relax and watch the show. Yeah. Just hit regular for me. Alexa off. You can go to the shampoo bowl, Mama. No, no. Come back for me. Yep. All right, let me rinse her out. Then just sit in the chair in the front for me. Come on back, Mama. Oh, no, it's fine. It goes away. It goes away, child. Sit up for me. Miss Diane. Miss Diane. You can tell them that they can be on the way.
Is it okay for me to detangle my hair when it's wet?
Yeah.
Or do I wait for it to be semi-dry?
No, they won't.
Okay.
You have conditioner on. You can go to the dryer. All right. Thank you. How much you got left? Thank you guys. So I'm just getting her sides blended. You don't want it long in the front, right?
Huh?
You don't want the long bangs in the front, right?
No, right now. Just a little. No. Not
But
too
not
long.
too long.
Janelle.
My microphone died. So as I was saying, the reason why I'm blow drying her rather than roller setting her is because her relaxer did not get a chance to process as well as it should. So I'm gonna have to use heat and do it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Chloe, how are you, dear? Been down for a while. I'm good. I'm actually with a client, but I'm on live too, so I gotta clean up. Okay, babe. Okay. Bye. Thank you. They said they're loving the purple rinse. I think this is gonna be my next color. I'm hating right now. All right, so anybody who's a pro, who's one of my elite pros, what fruit do I always reference whenever I'm doing a trim? And you can't say it. What fruit do I always reference whenever I say how I do a trim? Gosh, Rochelle, you didn't even give me a second. Correct, an orange. And what is it that I reference about the orange when I'm doing a trim? What is the reference for? Let's see who got that one. Why do I always reference an orange? Grapefruit too. Yes, grapefruit too. The sections, correct. The sections, yes. But why is it that I use the orange? There's a deeper reason behind it, because I always say because the head is blank and not blank. The shape of, thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, T. Reed. Because the head is round. It is not a square. So you cannot cut it like it is a square. Shout out to my elite pros. So proud. I'm a proud brand owner right now. Because that means you guys have been listening for the years that I've been using the same analogy over and over and over. Don't move the chat.
I thought you were doing it. I'm sorry. I know I'm happy.
Thank you. Whoever gave that heart, thank you. Because I think YouTube just started where you can start hearting the lives. Absolutely. See, my client just said it. Don't forget to thumbs up, you guys. Thumbs up if this purple is purpling. I need to see some purple hearts if this purple is beautiful. I need to see a bunch of purple hearts in the chat if you guys like this purple color. Let me see some purple hearts. Show my client that her purple is banging. Thank you. Appreciate you. You want it straight or curly? Straight. Gotcha. Thank you guys for the purple hearts. You want to shave it down? Yeah. All the way down? Mm-hmm. Na na na. Na na. I guess I got this. Like super short. Called an undercut, you guys. I know some of y'all are like, oh my gosh, what in the hell are you doing? It's called an undercut. A lot of people get them because they don't want no hair back here. And then she's just this really edgy person, so. there's different ones, or is it the same one with different sides? Wait, dang it.
God, it smells so good.
Every time I do your hair, you got another smell-o-vision kind of thing going on. You're like, oh my gosh, that smells good. First it was the shampoo. So that's the goddess polish. They love the purple.
Thank you.
Could have just told me.
I'm sorry. That's why I shave the back. It helps a lot.
Oh, okay, that's your reasoning.
As soon as you cut it, I felt the breeze.
Got it.
Now you see why I can't be natural?
Mm-hmm. Me either. I sweat like you too. moisturizer this way. The only time we do that is on wash day. She said, watching me do hair is so therapeutic.
Still hair doing is therapeutic.
You're so funny. All right, beautiful. All good. Diane, you can sit in my chair.
Okay.
Like 1 hour or 2.
One now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Why are you talking like that? Why are you talking like that? I understand that, but yeah, and all that. Really? What'd you say? Okay. Did you try to see, act like you were going to order it and see? Like that probably means you can't. Oh, well, then we get something else if you don't want that. Yeah, but what if it's small? That's it? Per plate? Like the plate is big. Be honest. On all of the fishes? Yeah, we're gonna have to get separate plates then. And then we can share it. Okay. Okay, can you text it to me? Because I'm about to finish curling. I ain't gonna remember nothing you said. Okay. Melissa, you good?
Yeah, I'm finally, when one of my credit cards, the strip came out.
Okay. Remember, don't go spending, girl.
Oh, I can't. They got me on lockdown.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, don't.
I actually had to tell them about this.
Exactly. I was about to say, listen, don't go spending nothing until you close on this house.
Yep. Thank you so much. You enjoy your
What
weekend,
do
okay?
you want?
Oh, shoot. I knew that. I was just testing you. You
Okay.
passed. Good.
I was just making sure you remember. That's all. It's like, we testing each other. It's great. That works. See you, babe. I truly love that you are old school. I like that I am old school too. I think my clients like that too. Let's ask my client. Do you think that I'm a more old school
More?
more old school style stylist with my
No, I don't think
my
so.
ways of doing things?
They think you're more old style?
No, old school.
Old
Meaning
school?
I don't use this new age way of hair.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, but certain things.
Right.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
like this here, this what we're doing. This would be more new school. But
Yeah.
my practices of how I take care of the hair.
Right. Well, yes. You're more like, you take your time.
Got it.
You're more,
All right. See, my client was like, "You're not old."
You take your time and you know what you're doing, so.
Thank you. What time is it? Oh, I got a meeting in 15 minutes. And there's my child. Hello, how you doing? What do you want? Where's Alex? So how'd she get in the car? Oh, okay. Where are you at? Oh, okay. School just got out? Okay. Make sure whatever you get in is super simplistic, please. But it will cost me $200. Don't do it. I don't want to, but okay. Ew. No, I'll do it for you. Tell Alex she's gonna get her hair done tomorrow before we partake on our trip. Yep. And then I'll do yours on Sunday. All right. Christian's getting his hair taken out tonight. Alex gonna have to do it. You and well, he ain't gonna be here, but Alex gonna have to help me. Yeah, definitely. You don't have to go there till this evening. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Cause I gotta watch this evening. That's a battle right there, boy. I know. I'm excited, definitely. All right, baby, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Let me know how much it is before you start. Okay, love you. Bye. Oh, I know what you meant by, girl, I'm not offended by somebody saying that I do hair like the old school. Girl, that's a compliment.
Of course.
Because this new school hair is not my hair, baby. Yeah, I'm young and hip and all these things.
Hard.
Yeah, exactly. I'm young and hip
They
and all
put
these
the
things,
hair-
but that's it.
The hair so hard.
Elite Salon. Okay, bye. It wasn't anybody, you guys. It was one of those scammers.
They do the hair so hard, some of them.
But they want you to come washed already and all that. That's odd. I promise you I don't take that as an insult. That is a compliment in these streets.
Yeah.
If you guys notice, I don't really do a lot of young girls. My clients are business women.
Much
I might have
older than you.
I have women who are, but all of my friends have always been older women. Like I never.
Yes, they're much older than you are.
Yeah, it works for me.
Yes.
I'd rather somebody that's gonna give me guidance and all that. These younger ones, they're gonna need you to do both foolishness.
They jump around, they don't have patience.
Nope. I want you to come washed already. Please don't bring any kids. Please don't use your phone while I'm doing your hair. Please sit quietly. Do not ask me too many questions. Listen, not me. Come on now. I know y'all see the style on her. Do I do blowouts? I do. Looking like a champ. They said your hair is fire. Let me see. Let me get them there.
Oh my God. Oh yes. Thank you, my love.
Very good.
Oh yes.
All right.
I'm trying to get to you since my birthday, you know.
I know.
And I wasn't feeling good.
Yes.
So that was the end of the story.
Well, you're here now.
So I know, right? And then remember I text you?
Mm-hmm.
Because my niece, they're going on a cruise again.
Oh, me too.
You are?
Yeah, my first one
You were serious? When are you going?
this weekend.
Oh, have fun.
Well, next week actually, not this weekend, but it's me and my kids. Is that your daughter?
Yes.
It's me and my kids' first time.
She come just in time.
Right on time. So this is our first cruise.
Oh, that's nice.
Super excited.
You
I've
got
gone
the
on
10?
like the gambling boat. Did I got 10? I think so. I've gone on like the gambling cruises.
Oh, yes.
No, I don't have 10.
No, yeah. You don't have a 10.
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right. I have one.
Just that's fine. Just remind me. I'll put 10 on your next
180
service.
there.
Okay.
All
10.
right,
I'll put
darling.
the 10 on your next service.
Oh, no problem.
All right.
Okay, because it's 157 plus the one.
I got you. You know you real thorough, you know. I got it. I appreciate you though.
Thank you, darling.
All right, mama.
What's a little man? I forget to ask.
What little man? That's big man.
What is he doing now?
Everything. What is he not doing?
Oh, Lord.
He says hi. He says bye. He does. He.
Trying to walk and everything.
Oh, he's walking. He's been walking. Yeah,
Have your mommy go in.
She's doing good. My mom can keep up with him. I can't.
Okay, Chris.
Okay, babe.
Enjoy your crew. How long you staying?
It's a week.
1 week. Okay, have
Yeah.
fun.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oop. Oh, wow. This seems very sharp to me. Anyway. Thank you guys. All right, you guys. I got some things that I got to go take care of. I got a lot that I have to do. As you guys heard, I'm going on a cruise with my kids and my mama. So I'm going to get myself prepared for all of that. I also have to do my daughter's hair. So that's the next thing. And I got a little bit of stuff that I need to put together, take with me, so that I can actually do their hair and make it all cute and stuff. Brianna is getting sew-in for the first time. She's so excited that I'm going to be slaving over her head. I am not, but she is. So what I'm doing is just getting everything that I know I'm going to need for this. All right, pros. So I am out of here. I hope everybody enjoyed today's live. I'll definitely see you guys. Thank you. I'll definitely see you guys in the next video. I have some videos to upload. Don't forget to go and subscribe to my YouTube girly channel. As I told you guys before, I have launched our YouTube girly firm, which is a big deal for me because I'm now in the realm of coaching and teaching people how to use YouTube and build your business, how to use YouTube and really just change your life in a sense. But the main thing is how to build that channel and let that channel work for you, let that channel work for your business, let that channel monetize and also make you money in the interim. So that is what YouTube Girly is all about. It's really about empowering men and women, even though YouTube Girly, to being their best self, taking on your passions and your purpose, and really homing in on that through the power of video and creating a platform where you are able to monetize that information, monetize that skill, monetize that expertise, monetize that brand, monetize that store, all through the power of video, because YouTube brings you to people that you would never meet on your own. It allows you to build a platform for people that won't have to physically come into your space, like your brick and mortar. A lot of times people have these brick and mortars and the brick and mortar locally is not making any money. Well, like me, I built a brand on YouTube. I became a stylist that was very well known through the power of YouTube, and I got well known locally, but also internationally. I've had people come to me internationally from the strangest places, all because of my YouTube. And I know I'm not the only person out there that specializes in hair care. I'm not the only person out there that understands alopecia. But guess what? I built my platform from the ground up with my information, my business, my brand, and I'm teaching other people how to do that. I'm also coaching people on how to make their YouTube even more successful. So I'm super excited about that. I hope you guys are super excited, just like me. And like I said, I need everybody to go and subscribe to my YouTube, Girly YouTube. The links are in the description box. I need everybody to go and subscribe to my Crystal W Online YouTube channel. The link is in the description box. And lastly, I need everybody to go and not subscribe, but follow my Elite Haircare page on Instagram, my Crystal Williams Online page on Instagram, and also my YouTube Girly page on Instagram. Because that is how you are able to even do this thing. You got to tell people what to do for you. And I'm asking y'all to do something that's free. So literally go to Instagram, or the links are in the description box, by the way. Make it nice and easy. Go hit those links, subscribe, and follow. That's all I need. Subscribe and follow. Because the first key to this is building up your subscribers so that you can monetize. Once you build up your subscribers, you build up your watch hours all in the same sense because you are posting constant content. And now I can get monetized. I can get monetized in 3 days. All I need is 1,000 people to subscribe to my channel. From there, I need 1,000 people to watch at least 3 or 4 of my videos all the way through. That's it. So my goal is to get YouTube Girly monetized by at least the end of December, which is a realistic goal. I want it to be monetized by at least the end of December, which is the end of the year. I want to go into 2025 with YouTube Girly monetized. So I need every single one of you to jump onto the links in the description box, subscribe to YouTube Girly, subscribe to Crystal Williams Online, and you've already subscribed to Elite Haircare. But I need you guys over there doing that for me, and that's all I'm asking. All right? I need all 346 of you to do that. If you're watching this in the replay, click the link in the description box. Please go and hit that subscribe button. That channel is brand spanking new, so it really has no notoriety just yet. So all my notoriety is over here and on Crystal Williams. But I need it on YouTube Girly because YouTube Girly is a firm. This is an actual business that I will have an office. I will have a brick and mortar, but that business also requires me to travel and meet my coaching clients. So one of my coaching programs, which is a one-on-one coaching program, I literally travel to you and spend the day with you in a sense to help you from ground zero, to really bridge the gap between us, to build that business, get those resources, all that good stuff I give in my one-on-one coaching. So I got my website being built right now because your girl is burnt out. I can't build another website. I got my SEO going. I got my ads going. I got all these things going. But the only thing I'm asking you guys to do is to go down into the description box, subscribe to my YouTube Girly channel. All right? I love you guys. Peace. I'm going on vacation.